Hello, people. Hello, hello, hello. Mind you, if you hear talking in the background, that's from my brother and his girlfriend.
I'm trying to show.
Alright. The game should be open soon.
Now walk straight.
Oh. Sorry for the not stream last night.
Don't tell me.
I ended up picking up a brunch shift at work this morning. So,
Alright.
that's why I'm here now at this awkward time.
Uh-oh. Jump. Love, how dare you?
I'm gonna jump now. Go straight and jump.
Alright.
Okay. Now,
Finally did something right.
you gotta
Okay,
jump
look, you're gonna
again.
have my double check for a minute.
Okay, now. Jump, right turn, your body.
So last time, our trial came to a pause.
Use your camera.
October 8th, 1:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 6.
Go with them.
Okay, so where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Right.
Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Huh? Well then, who was he? Well, he was actually doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries? Yes, for father. I know, it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then. I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the scamp was poison, that was... Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Right. Out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right, see, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings.
Love, I can't see myself.
I see. Mr. Justice. Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? That's not Trucy's father, is it? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Oh well. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out.
Okay.
October 8th at 1:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? Very well, miss. If you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one? Ah, yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, Ja? Yes. It was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. Uh-oh. Wait, that's testimony. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handed the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. There certainly was much of your great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well. Please begin the cross-examination. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham.
Look left.
Alright. So these things you were making are... You mean paintings? Identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was only 12. Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Objection!
Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father. Alright.
No. Look right.
Hold it!
By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the $100,000 promise in this letter was a start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Misham. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. So, you didn't know how the things you were making were being used. I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. Frolian has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them. And sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. What do you mean, you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Ederquin.
Objection!
A moment, Airforhold. Can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Frolian Vera? Why did you receive this stamp?
There's something wrong.
It was beautiful.
Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison. I guess not. So the trap failed by chance. The trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call.
Hold it!
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Misham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work and he supplied the face. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty, and more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. Oh. Apparently we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Frog. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Oh! Magicians? I love mysterious things. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysteries with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe? Now, where have I heard that before? An envelope came after she completed her first job. It makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo. We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope, and the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. No. Oh. Alright. Good, we got it. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Apollo, they're not a bunch. I see. Still, I have to wonder, why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Grimari. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? Grimari. What's up, Gavin? Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask why? No! Answer the question. Now. Prosecutor Gavin, you're usually not the one whose value concerns me. Yes, it isn't becoming of me, I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Misham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book? Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. No, I don't. No!
I love. Oh, I played this game. I've played this game before.
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? It looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Bisham, this book. Was there a picture of a cell cat on the back cover? Yes or no? How? How did you know?
Objection!
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her.
Try by yourself to level 1.
He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing? Sullied? Who? Phoenix, right. Who else? Daddy?
Question for me.
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? About how he came to lose his attorney's badge? There was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a cell cat. What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of the professional by false evidence. The forger who made that evidence. It's this girl standing right in front of me. Vera, you must tell us. The evidence that made was used in the trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? We only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was... What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Guess what? Is there something about me? I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Vera! The Devil. She got poisoned. Sends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Drew Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She's currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. Very simple case, at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go to find the whole truth. What? What's in the box?
A box.
Mm-hmm. A cat's in there.
No.
Oh. Showdown time.
Stuff's in there, right?
What'd you say?
There's stuff. Where are
I
you?
lost. It's only a game of poker.
Pretty far.
A game I've played for a long time
Big number.
and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well,
I need to get a bus cut.
seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Why, yes,
Oh,
over a game of cards.
it's handball. What?
That was how we first met,
Is it handball?
7 years ago.
Handball.
7 years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. What? Hey, welcome on into the chat. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Apollo Justice Trilogy. April 19th, 9:27 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Ooh, okay. Been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigmar. I am sorry to have sprung this on you so sudden. Isn't it though? I played the first 3 games and loved them, and I'm on the 4th one right now. So I've always loved the Phoenix Wright series. Great series. Received the file from a previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Yo, it's my daughter. Quote unquote. Oh, morning, Daddy. I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They're picking on you. Ha 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 ha. I am fine as always. The old boy here is to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh boy. Huh? Me? What started? Here. Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you or such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Is it the page that does me in? Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. Switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? You will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. Ha 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 ha. I see you do not understand. The seat will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes, isn't that right, Jersey? Yep, you bet, Daddy. First look at the case was only yesterday. The information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My clan is Shady Enigmar. Known to the world as Zach Grimari. A wildly popular magician star of the troupe Grimari. His mentor, Magnifi Grimari, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in the golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach Grimari is a suspect. Oh shit. April 19th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court is now in the session for the trial of Shady and Enigmar. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this all what the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. A buzzkill? Is this some kind of new crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, Ja. Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gavin Ears concert's got 10 times the thrill that this gig's got. Who? Where are you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started legally, Ja. Gavin? Defense attorney Christoph Gavins? Ah, figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin. Lead singer from the mega hit band, the Gavin Ears. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, Ja. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. Here, Attorney Wright. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to fill us in on the case. A chung baby, time to call him the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. Yo, Gumshoe! Gumshoe! And you are? Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. Hey, you. Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Air detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. Huh? All this hey you-ing and such. And I could care less about your history together. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Whoa. Gumshoe's the best. I love him. He gets picked on, though. Also, bullet hole, nipples. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's a crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. Killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Well, then what's that for? Them's the facts. So have you played the games before, or have you just watched them before? Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifique Grimari, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah, yes, the great magician. Oh, fuck, that was different. Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name, Magnifique, to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes? No, I'm sure the youngsters today know this, know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grimari has made quite a name for themselves. I played them. Have you played all the games? Like, have you played all of the Phoenix Wright trilogy and all the Apollo Justice trilogy?
It's the 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Anyhow, about retired McNiffy's been in the hospital for last year. What was it? Ignorant tutor or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. Malignant tumor, perhaps? In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Oh, yeah. Have you played, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, then? The facts do seem simple yet, though. But something's not right. The victim was already claiming a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot it? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrical, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin when he was shot with a pistol. The syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. He is for administering insulin shots, has been washed and shows no signs of use. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. That one I have not. Okay, that's my goal. I want to get through, because I've already gotten through Phoenix Wright. I want to get through the Apollo Justice trilogy. I would like to play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and then probably the Miles Worth investigation games. Those ones look like a lot of fun. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Huh? A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. What? The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved student, Zach. To you I entrust this task of lowering my life's okay. Very unusual indeed. Here, let me look at everything. Body found in a hospital room, shot in the head. Let's take in some information. Book, writing, pistol, insulin. Maybe more insulin or something, question marks. IV that was not plugged into his arm. Headshot, nipples, clown shot. Alright, Magnifique Grimari, April 13th between 11 and 11:30 p.m. Loss of blood from bullet wound. Note. Whatever. The tumor was found in the victim's liver. Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 minutes remain. To all those who have working their life's work, I give thanks. Okay. Malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient's chronic diabetes requires regular insulin. Okay. I always hated getting shots. I guess McNiffy was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Ugh. Wait, McNiffy uses to inject this insulin. Why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. Because it's a new one? I don't know. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtains. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will be ready with a gun for which you will shoot. 1 shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Okay. I love the Miles ones. Okay, so they are good. You've played both of them then. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant can't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't you just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Air Attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11. The victim, Magnifi Grimari, was given an IV. An IV. Oh, the one that, yeah, is not plugged in. There it is in the picture off to the side. There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. At 11, the doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back to the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could have met without the chance of an untimely interruption during his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? Could have at least mentioned it to me. Yeah, buddy. What's your favorite of the Miles investigation games? Like the first or the second? Which one do you prefer? Alright. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. Victor was indeed shot in the forehead after all. Just the correct. Could be a setup. Well, let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a chance. Thanks, pal. Fine. I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? Oh yeah, the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Oh, I see. Ha 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 ha. Score 1 for the boys. Didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure that this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. I like the first one. Without spoiling, why was the first one for you better than the second, if you're able to explain that?
Holy frick! How do I fix it? When I press A, it makes me go back. When I press S, it makes me go
Because if you can't unplug and replug it, if that don't do nothing, then I would look it up, because I have no clue.
How am I supposed to look it up if I want the constant?
Just don't use it in it. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking.
I fixed it.
You failed to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective. First, we get this letter. It says shoot in the forehead loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do that. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You failed to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, Detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can... Oh, I wonder what it is. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the breast. Shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes? What does the letter tell us? The defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes.
Water
Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead.
berries, blueberries.
Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
What? And you can prove with that with this photo?
Pajamas?
I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have had it fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? I wonder what the defendant shot. Maybe this? Clown doll. Take a closer look, see? It's been shot in the forehead, too. Ah, there's a hole in his forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
Objection!
Ha, and I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll? He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square on the forehead, which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll he shot the clown doll square on the forehead. It was like the first one. It was just neat to initially think him. Okay. I don't blame you for not wanting to say more. I'm excited for those games though, honestly. I've heard that they're some of the most fun games in the series, just playing wise. The defense has been raising an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like a shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
Objection!
I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he did shoot the victim.
Objection!
Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. A bullet hole in the clown's doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue yet. Yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad to see it is the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. Doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get.
Stole our answer.
Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you can give your testimony. Okay. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than the summary, but whatever. It was really more of a confirmation than the summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. These people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? Didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. Testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully.
Are you smart?
Is that a sign? Oh, wait. Figured it out. Oh, those are new.
No, man.
Please tell me it's here.
Objection!
Oh no, wrong spot. Wrong spot. Wrong spot. It's the part that says one shot. Yeah. I know where it is. I gotta find it. Hold on. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this nail gun. Or this gun. What? The rifling marks on the bullets are a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did. Why are you so certain? What pile of sand is your head sucking all this time, pal? Never heard of a Zack and Valance quick draw shoot 'em? Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Oh, yeah, look at them. Zack and Valance stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on the stage. This is one of the pistols they use in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls joined the police because of this pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Sheriff Grimari stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held onto that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Well, this truly is a blast from the past. It's a strange pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant isn't known for wearing gloves. Might say that the lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Aha! Intriguing point. Well made. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts as evidence. There we go. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to her testimony. Oh. There we go.
Objection!
Alright. There. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went in.
Objection!
Did nothing of the sort of the victim? The pistol proves he cannot. A murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Yeah!
Objection!
But that's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Objection!
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove it to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. And utter lack of humility. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has yet another witness prepared. Like I said, Air Detective was just the warm-up act. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? From a decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Grimari who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. Oh. Okay, we don't need all these breaks here. Like, come on.
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Because you're supposed to know.
I'm leaving.
He smells.
On to the next chapter. April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. A scared Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? I've seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead. One right. Yes, and the reason he speaks of. Could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say, for now at least. What's this for now business? I have done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. This is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We wanted to know about the night of the incident. Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. Snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. Okay. I found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. What?
I have one in 1 minute.
2? Yes, the one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zach and Valent's quick draw thing. Did he send out the letter to 2 people? My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. Not denying that my resolve faltered then for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall, there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So there were other reasons you couldn't, or there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Jerusalem. Was Magnifique coercing his disciple somehow? So what was going on in Troop Grimari? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. Took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? Heh, ha 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 ha. You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnifique Grimari? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. There we had our last discussion, his mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. Maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Ha 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 ha, Mr. Wright. I'll not just tell you. Does not concern this case. Zach Grimari. He seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Alright, let's get back in there. You know, if these people were to tell me things, then maybe I could help them out. April 19th, 11:37 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out of the clown's forehead. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call a very decisive witness. A decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? They often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Being the other half of the Troop Grimari's famous duo, Zack and Valet. Valet Grimari. So, we get to meet the great Magnifique's other disciple. And there he is. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valence Grimari, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. But wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes! Okay, I'll always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you, you see. Several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. Wait. It's the same letter Zach Grimari received. Yes, or perhaps I should say ta-da! Order! And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself. What? Why, it's practically the same. Court accepts this as evidence. Maybe he thought that Zack wouldn't do it, but Valent could. This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks. What exactly was your Troop Grimari up to? Well, what you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. Just my opinion, Arrow Judge. From those letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together, and his own doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there's strain, a warping of relations, you might say. But this has nothing to do with the case at hand. What you mean you're not going to tell us? Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Grimari, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as a suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. Ha 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 ha. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. And now it is time to get this party fired up. Okay. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifique requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police.
So you were the one who reported the crime.
Indeed, I would think. In fact, though, clear my name of all suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Yes, the cross-examination generally comes with the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Grimari, is guilty.
And if it wasn't Zach Grimari, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. Then I had to visit the hospital room at the time Magnifique requested. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed, in magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double is left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal that very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see? So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all. I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination.
The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things.
That's... Not imagine my fellow students may have received the same instruction. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. Magnifique wrote the same thing to you. Why couldn't you refuse if Zach couldn't? Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't also strong. So, which is it? Mind if I continue? The deal with the dad is still a deal. That sweet kiss I gave to the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. One in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you. No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene. Namely... How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. Did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. Stuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
I see no problem with the statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all.
So you picked up that pistol and fired it. Indeed I did. I like a zam. I like a zing. I like a boom.
Is the number of pistols really so important?
The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony.
What can I do but obey? So you took the only pistol there and fired it. That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene. Good show. I see you too are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating the trial up? These slow ballads are... Yep. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. What if I say no need? Second thought, let's run this testimony for a while. We're gonna do the last fact. And then we'll go back. So you informed the police. What did you do then? What do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know, that's why I'm asking them. Please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised Mr. Vallant's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. Ah, it is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. All the Magnifi students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them killed Magnifi. I'm trying to find the cracks. Okay, I know where it is. Just
You always do this. Stop smiling to get from. Sebastian.
Drawbridge! Oh, she did help us.
She's not a bitch.
100%. I think we're gonna go try another thing. Wait. No, I know exactly what it is, I think. Hold on. No. I think I don't have to go back. I'm a genius. According to the defendant, Zach Grimari, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table.
2?
One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valentine told us? You see, there was something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. Compared the bullets taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullet were a perfect match. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Bum, bum, bum.
Order! Well, this is all rather sudden.
Objection!
What have I done?
Prosecutor Gavin.
I owe the court an apology. Sorry.
Sorry for what?
You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
Objection!
But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning. I am still young, and I might add, it wasn't really my fault. The defendant had only admitted he took 1 puzzle from the scene of the crime. We would not be having this pleasant discussion now.
Malik Ramari?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were presented to this court as a decisive witness. Well, you've proven to be more divisive than decisive.
Objection!
You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next.
Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin?
Mr. Valance entered the hospital room. The victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, air right, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it.
Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what.
Okay. Who shot what? I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. I'm discovering the body. I fulfilled my obligation. They examined the body before the police arrived. It was quite clear about what time of death.
Huh? Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a minute or minutes. Use a 10-minute discrepancy as a base of your alibi.
It's easy to explain in a situation here, Judge. For example, Pecker debuts hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it'll play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single is only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus Pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor there, it is an incontrovertible truth.
Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations. Lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands.
Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on. Right.
Waterlog.
Hold on. You walked in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot the clown. The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request, without reason, had cause for me to a sure feat of sorrow. For what would I, Valiant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi, the great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, attorney.
Everybody that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind. Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be.
My brain is slowing down.
11:20. Did he prove that's when he arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valiant. For there was no one in the room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion. I have your defendant Zach Grimari's sworn disposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive.
The time indicated by this letter Zach was 11:05 p.m.
Exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15. Because his partner was still in the middle of his crime.
I see someone did their arithmetic homework.
You see, the defendant himself was corroborated the witness's testimony.
Does that all make sense?
The only problem I see here is the glaring contradiction in the testimony.
Was that a question? I guess it was.
You have been warned, Wright. Baseless remarks will be penalized.
Well, but Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, and Mr. Wright, here's my answer to your question. Oh, well, shit.
Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Why, yes, I believe he screamed. My God, he's been shot in the head.
It doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing.
And I would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at the horrid sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments. If, attorney.
Hey, reminding that baseless remarks will earn penalties.
Hold on. Estimated between... Okay, so estimated death between 11 and 11:05. I don't think I'm stepping out of a limb to say I have some doubts about this. Could the doctor be so precise with the time?
We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death.
Magic reveals in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction.
I see another person has done their arithmetic homework.
The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim. Magnifi Grimari's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drip took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
I can see the IV bag right there, yes.
Now, look a little closer. Pull the tube down from the bag to the end. Yeah, it's not into him.
Ah, the needle's been removed.
Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot.
That would seem to be the case.
When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. And so it was, when I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Doesn't seem important. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to this time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. All the power of arithmetic.
Oh, now we gotta guess this.
Very well, the witness will add this detail to his testimony.
Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth.
No, no. It didn't work.
Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mattress forehead. And then his left arm did I spy. And then in his left arm did I spy a rose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might have been a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky collar. Your lucky collar? Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, had our trophy, a bust. Oh, what a day that was.
This is one trip down memory lane no one needs.
My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas huge especially for me, Valent.
That does seem to be the case, indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on his testimony?
Well, it sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? No, I didn't mean to click that. No. It hasn't. Why did I click that? I don't know, the witness testimony just now clearly contradicts his evidence. Oh, wait, I meant to click that.
What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. These accusations will be duly penalized. I do have this latest accusations well-paced.
Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here.
Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has quoted?
I don't fucking know. I'm confused myself. I didn't think I'd get it right. Bro, I don't know. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid portion. Hold on. Did you notice IV? When I first entered the room, such a gunpowder assailed me. Next to the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And his left arm did I spy a rose, drooping and wilted. Star and discarded IV needle. Might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Lucky color. I don't know. It's just like, I'm so confused. Is it the fact that it's been taped? Perhaps he tells all, Your Honor.
Photo of the crime scene.
All this talk of colors me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Air Right, just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you, it's quite simple, but I can't promise anything in black and white.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
It's the fact that it's taped?
Contrary to Mr. Wright's promises, this seems pretty black and white to me.
Agreed. How's that?
You're wrong. That black and white is not for... What?
I don't know. I'm so confused. His lucky color is the color of his clothes, right? What contradicts that? This? I don't know. The yellow gun? What contradicts that? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Legitimately. Bro, like, right, Mr. Right. Like, Phoenix, help me out here, bro. It's not the purple, is it? I thought... I don't even know what we're going off anymore. The gun? I don't know. I'm confused. What contradicts his color of his clothes? I don't know, there's not a mirror. I'm so lost. I'm just... I don't know, man. Nothing? I don't... I don't know. The green? Bro. Phoenix. I don't fucking know. It's green. What is this shit? Gramario, let's get this one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? What? Kind of takes the mystery out of it. Yeah. Something wrong with yellow is right. Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What? What's this? confusion, doubt. Tell us what do your elder eyes spy us?
Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Val. Look at the IV bag.
What is this? What? Foul mag. Ick. It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow, and I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. I like this.
No!
I'm confused. Okay.
Order! What does this mean?
Objection!
This is some kind of mistake.
Yes, Prosecutor Captain. Your witness was a mistake.
The greener they are, the harder they fall. Suppose there's no substitute for experience. Not like Grimari, as you reminded us several times. Your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing.
Objection!
I don't know. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright.
Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence.
Yes, contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness had made no mistakes. I agree at a glance that liquid IV does appear as sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid? How could you say that?
As far as I can tell from this,
photo, it's green.
Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook?
It looks like I want to say a light blue.
Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
I see. Your explanation does have the ring of a truth to it.
Objection!
As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave for you, that is. Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes? But how did this witness know that? What? He's not here. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the liquid IV appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know that a liquid IV was actually yellow? I like his no. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, I haven't heard this in a while.
Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm assuming it means something, but what?
I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valiant Grimari, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... It's gotta be he knew the IV liquid... oh my god. I'm going with this. Because he was pulling it out. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before, but not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag.
I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what this all means.
Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing, so what if he knew the IV liquid color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, ja.
Objection!
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass, 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin.
I remember it well.
However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right?
Which is a pain to say this, Your Honor. No. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way out of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
Let me get this straight, Air Wright. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag. Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
Objection!
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag, quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat?
He has a point, amateurs. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into a bag.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to Earth.
Valentramari, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was clearly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... It's not this, right? With it being taped. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Has been washed and shows no sign of use. As, like, an insulin pump or, like, in general? Because this could penetrate the bag, I'm sure. Like, the tip. But it could be this photo because it's taped. Unless the tape was supposed to be on... I don't fucking know.
The victim's syringe.
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
Whoa, what kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
Objection!
Don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? Well, what? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valentramari, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazam! This is cultural.
I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of liquid IV in the bag, the time of death cannot be proven, and that brings our trial to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. Can do a little much-needed investigation work.
See, there are no objections. Court is adjourned.
Objection! Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. Or to the wise. Underestimate the young, and they'll sweep your feet out from underneath you. In a way you never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there's no proof.
There's no proof he didn't do it either.
Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it? Nor was the witness quite as decisive as I hoped. This, I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much?
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin.
Proof, Air Justice. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
What's this?
This is the victim, Magnifique Grimari's diary.
Diary?
For going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. Story of his birth, startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. Seems he intended for the last chapter to the end, quite appropriately, his death.
Wait, the book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request?
Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal last night. Even after the AV had begun at 11. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I'll leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen.
This does appear to have been written just before his death. This court stuff isn't evidence.
Read the very last part with particular care. Journal man here may go on, but not long. Depends on his hand. Of course, by his. He refers to our defendant, Zach Grimari.
That would make sense. Yes, he was the first scheduled visitor after all.
Look at what he said before that. Journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnific Grimari intended to raid again. That is, if Zach Grimari didn't pull the trigger. So the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Grimari.
But, are you stupid? Order, order, order! Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnific Grimari wrote this?
There is no mistaking his handwriting.
Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnific did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did.
And the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grimari. Well, how do you like me now, Airrite? Still too green for your taste, hmm? Straight about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with this precious evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case.
The diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. I want no choice but to show my own evidence.
What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary?
It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment.
Very well. Please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown in the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving the diary didn't end with this page is... this. But this was the forged evidence like I thought earlier. Which means, while this technically would be true, if this is actually what the page really was, and Valiant would have gone to jail. But he wouldn't have. Because this is forged, so that makes this look like I was cheating. First, take a close look at the diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all.
That's why we're still here talking about this. So it just so happens, I hear what I believe to be the missing page. I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnific Grimari. It's quite the defense's position.
Well, wait, let me see that. What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary.
Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnific's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Air Attorney? Bro, you're not that stupid. The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grimari left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valiant Grimari. No. No!
The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article.
Bro.
Order, order, order!
But wait, that's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Airrite? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Air Justice?
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses.
I ask only to put it on hold. Please, a new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way. Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, We'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway, so it might as well be sooner.
Then this is highly irregular. We will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom.
Is it Emma Skye? I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. You must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Oh, shit. Oh!
Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain this information in this room.
Very well. And you are the witness, I gather.
Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name is Drew Michelle. I'm a painter.
A painter, and you are somehow related to this case?
No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah. I know it well. How is that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it. You... what? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The prosecution's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Romari.
Illegal evidence?
I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words.
Forgeries? Well, so we are to understand that this page here is...
a fake? Prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection!
Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence.
Objection!
The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume? Well, what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright.
Witness? Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
That... I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But... there's no proof this is a fake! It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. What?
Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court.
I didn't, like... It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, hold by. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. He told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And he said it was really important. It was all a trap. A fatal trap.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Do you have an explanation for yourself?
If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court is a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney.
Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual.
I am sorry, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, Ja. I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed.
Oh, that's fucked up. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. What? The fuck?
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, the trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Zack?
There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It's impossible.
I am afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
Doesn't exist? What are you talking about?
I am talking about this. Oh! Mr. Enigmart! The defendant's escaped. Find him quick.
Bailiff, close the exit from the building.
What the fuck?
On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zach Ramari, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramari miracle. Ha 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 ha. What? No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant doesn't. After all, the defendant didn't exist. I mean, he did, but okay. That's how it happened. Trial of the magician Zach Ramari vanished, along with him for eternity. I just get fucked over? The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however. But not until 7 years later. That's fucked up. The trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of that past work. The mysteries of the past work, they are magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifique Gramaris do you suppose pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Gramari go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Okay. Mason system. The fuck is this? Oh, it's the thing from the beginning. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. What? I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. The terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What began with me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answers will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. Yeah! My Magazama. Does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Used to jump between the past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. What is going on? Okay, this is... Okay. Hey! So we'll go here. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare, figuring out what had happened, had just begun. Wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I figured out I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Oh, 7 years ago. Detention center. Visitor's room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent plane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yes, these chains cannot hold me for long. Stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? On a piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? Shooting Magnific Grimari for once. Who pulled that trigger? Valiant or his partner, Zack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. I'm gonna get any closer to the truth? This is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory spotlights always leave someone weeping in the shadows. His very disappearance in itself is a revelation. Revealing what? Zack Grimari killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage. And the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there would be Valiant and also. Yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnific's repertoire is mine. Valiant Grimari has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't lived entirely, Valiant. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnific's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zack Grimari followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot to what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Ah ha 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 ha. Perhaps you do not know. Now what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. My Magatama! I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case, can show me locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it all. Well, I don't know enough yet. This is just sad. Mr. Valiant, can you look at this for me, please? Yes, I accept your challenge. Well, challenge, huh? You want me to make it float, disappear? Or shall I simply eat it? I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valiant, or watch you do tricks. Let's see if I try. I'll trick up his sleeve. Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence of the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Can you explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Just make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. I don't really... Oh, and this is your idea of danger. You don't agree, Mr. Mallet? If you want my opinion, I would say there is something far, far more dangerous, and that is you. Uh-oh. Okay, so I don't think I have enough. Okay, there's nothing else to do, so I have to end my inquiry. "7 years ago, District Court Defendant, Lobby number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. Didn't want to have to remember that day. That sucks. You cannot declare me guilty." He just vanishes. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. "Hey, you there, sir! Down on your hands! Floor on your head! Now, now, now!" What's the big idea? My ears. "No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here." But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed? Is that...
I can say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet.
We've met before, haven't we? On a case. 2 years ago?
No recollection of that, sir.
Huh?
For me, working on a case is always in the present, progressively tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir.
Okay, you're the bailiff, right?
Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir.
I've asked to meet the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape.
Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir.
But you were a regular police officer once, right?
Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir.
Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of securing all the time at the Vanishing.
I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet.
Because I wasn't the only victim. Last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform.
Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times. In 3 days, they fired me.
It takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing.
So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff.
But your uniform.
I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired.
That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day?
I'm dying over here. The star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope. Then, tragedy strikes.
Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grimari's disappearance?
Oh, the humanity.
That's enough of that.
Well, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam! And some guy's face is right there in front of me. Slam!
So you saw some suspicious coming your way?
Yes, and being a bailiff, a little standing, I give chase. I just had Silk Cat all the way down the hall, sir.
I have a diagram of the court building here.
Ah, there's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself, nearly a friend to call my own.
Okay, and which way did Zach Grimari run after bursting through the courtroom door?
It went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, Ran after it with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw the magician ran right into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself into the room. Why remember it like it was right here? Because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. He ran into this room. I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. It was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causing me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Might the pause. There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. You talk so loud and still be hiding something. So Zach was in the room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. I read Cat, that flowing cape. He ran right into here, right inside the room.
Cat, cape, that's Zach, alright.
But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do but nothing.
What about now?
You have any ideas? Sir? Ideas about what exactly, sir? You don't mind me asking?
I've had quite a bit of time since then, huh? Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Cyclops. Should have known. Okay, buddy. Wait. I could have held the button this whole time. Okay. Seven years ago, right in cold offices. Call her into my office. Trissy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. I'm gonna start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while? Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you want. Like, I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh? Really? So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Or actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. Doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So, thanks, Daddy. So in this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know? Oh, and Daddy? You got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. Trucy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? So, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that? It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't it require talent? You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional. A professional? Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramari. Directly descended. He's your father. Oh, and I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Or Zach Gramari? Daddy? Sure thing. Daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of the troop Gramari, and they're big. Gramaris, they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when we put Zach and Val and Gramari together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top? I wish I could have seen more of Danny's magic. I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. Wonder what will happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have a magic and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about it with her mother. So Trucy, you're a professional. Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs? They say that? I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought that it would be easier to understand that way for kids? How stupid. Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well, want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? Actually, I would like to see your trick. Future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Hey folks, this is Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah.
Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great?
We're friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service.
He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? Ha 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 ha. I'm so glad you like him.
Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha! Get it? Heady?
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Could you tell me more about your mommy, if that's okay? I'm just so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage, you mean your daddy? Yep. She was always there with Zach and Val and smiling. But then she went away. Went away. It was a grand illusion. But she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. This is your mother? She's beautiful. Her name's Felissa. Felissa Gramari. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey Daddy, he won't... Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I read as is a backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. What? But we are representing anymore? Me and you? That makes 2, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. I mean, you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. We should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow. Welcome to the team, Daddy-O. The team, right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. So Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. That's cute. "7 years ago, Drew Studio. I figured you'd come by here sooner or later. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. Wanted to ask you some questions. Suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. Not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Oh, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? I'm gonna just slide on over here for a closer look. Is he in Vera? Yes, we took that once recently. I know I'm a painter. Well, I paint a portrait instead. I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. The stamp. It's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? Stamp? Oh, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. Stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere where she can see it. That's Zack and Valent, the Gramaris, isn't it? Post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, and the Gramaris were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has been banished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. Stamp's quite hard to come by here. Still wonder how she got her hands on it. Oh, no shit, please. I'll get in trouble. Mom's Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. This is red envelope. No, don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. So I'd better behave, but it's tempting to just grab it. Some finished painting stacked here. Don't look at all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay, they're kind of heavy. Oh. Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit? You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Ah, those. Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Those are the forgery trade, I guess. Maybe I'll just slide on over here for... Oh, wait. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves. Some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. Just on buying the ones I use with my own money. See how you'd want to do that, sure. Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color. So long as you have the 3 primary colors. Well, it's a lie. Okay. painting here?
Oh, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. Not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business.
Father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet.
Going home by any chance?
No, I was just checking out the door.
Oh.
I think I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Kids are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. Something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Judging from this place, you're a painter.
Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. Just source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me.
Your daughter.
Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for.
But some of your works aren't paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this. That was my first work outside of painting.
What?
To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never imagined the possibility.
Then why did you take the job?
I was, well, paid. Very well paid.
I think he feels worse about it than I do. Past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. Apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. Just trying to forget what he made. Still have to remind him. Work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before.
Guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That is not what I meant. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. First, it was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only summarize what was written by my client.
So you used a real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote.
Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court,
I do not know him. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them, not personally,
Bro. Cyclock, of course. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
Sure, when I asked the client's name, there were no Cyclocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense.
Well, why are you doing this to me?
Well, I made my stand. Go back down now. So, what's Mr. Misham hiding?
So, as a reference, why should I hide that? After this trial, I submitted everything to the court. My work, the sample page, everything. Give you directions to the court if you'd like.
But that's fine, I know where the court is. So you're just trying to get me to leave.
Oh, sorry. I can sometimes be a little blunt.
The client?
Like I said, I never met the client. How could I hide something about
Who's the other dude? No Cyclops either, so he's not worrying about that, I guess. Pretty much piece together what it is from what you said.
What is it?
You told me what you knew about the client. I couldn't see any Cyclops.
Cyclops? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
Then they did show up, didn't they? Not personally. Those words triggered the psych lock.
Getting up the cycle locks. Now I really must know what they are.
So you didn't mute the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence.
Perhaps I'm hung on this lock business. But I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could have done it but me?
It's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger is... The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. Always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback, but you were shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people in this access to the studio are you and your daughter. The psych locks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho locks myself.
Got it.
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page is my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius, you might call her.
Precocious little girl outshine her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary, they're my little girl's playthings now.
Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came once, here to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
Their face was covered, so, yeah, and they did not want to talk to me.
So, they talked to your daughter?
Speak only with the artists, the client told me.
And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should doctor her father a bit more? So it's time to turn my attention to Vera. Suppose there's no sense in rushing things. Let's see if there's any more to get out of Daddy first. I don't know, I'll talk to Vera. Misham, I have a request.
I guess. I'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. Only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It's the first time I'd seen anything out of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
Alright. Uh-oh.
This could be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through this to this girl. Where was it? I would like... what do you think about this? It just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention. But... And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so the stamp. I keep talking. Isn't Chirp Grammari amazing? Yes? Oh. Especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. All right, she's talking, not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with my father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammari Museum of Magic. The Grammari Museum? They have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. Grammari's on stage, just like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know about Zack and Valent, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Hey, don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Since she went to the Grimari Museum. With you, in fact. Oh, yes, actually. She was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. It was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So, your father tells me you're good at painting all the sorts of things. I really like painting a lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do is paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. Pen slips, and the way the warrior holds the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grimari coffin. Guess no one told her. You're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean the true Grimari? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah, took it. Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grimaris forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? Uh-oh. Is this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Oh, no. Right, time to do some cycle unlocking. Not like a try, but... the Collide. I seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp? No, that's not why. Hey, listen to me. It's my problem. The problem keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. Good luck charm. What was your client that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Just a fucking gun. This is the only thing I can think of. If it's not this, then I have to come back. This doesn't bring good luck. I don't know what would. I see. Good luck charms are different for different people, I guess. What do you mean? Say it's lucky, then it must work for you. That's the beautiful thing about good luck charms. See that instant smile? Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. That's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. I may not have enough evidence right now to blow this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. It's pretty incredible in this stamp. I mean, looks like magic. I know. I love the Grimaris. They're just so magical. Here, okay. Okay, so I think that's all the news we're getting out of her for now. Am I able to go to the present? Guess not. I did not mean to click that. So, like, now... I have a bit more to go off of now. Okay. Okay, Mr. Meekings, what do you know? Spit it out.
Hey, what's with the atmosphere here all of a sudden?
You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zachramari vanished from this room. How'd he do it?
How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I can, sir.
Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding stuff from me?
Well, sir, you see, all the time, sir, I was here and listen, this is possible. What could such a little girl possibly do? Anyway,
What did you say?
here, sir, did I just say something, sir?
Oh, you screamed it through the megaphone of yours. There was something else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking.
It's okay, Mr. Meekings. Meekings? Goddamn. You have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I knew who was here in this room that day.
Sorry. I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekings, I'm not buying it.
Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't.
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literal days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was not how to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician.
7 feet. Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine anyone would mistake a little girl for Zachramari. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think I know just what it was, Mr. Meekings. Tell me, does this trick look familiar?
What's that?
That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her showdown at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zachramari exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the courtroom, sir. Zachramari, don't think you could even escape Meekings. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zachramari, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zachramari. His magic is the best. His biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyways, the very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he has to be here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonishing surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
Couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been all a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't a magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
Well, it seems complex. What really happened on the day was quite simple. We're standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat.
Ah, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you are standing in this shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner. Most likely runs to the closest door in the lobby number 1. This is where you come in and turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at the very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. And all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest moments. Then I saw that cape, Zachramari's red cape fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing queries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Or the scattered remains of a measly eaten chocolate parfait. Leslie.
Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffer on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me!
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that. I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I'll let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just a little step all the way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe!
Mr. Meekings. This is a free ticket to a show. This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want
it, it's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in a court next time then, sir.
I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Grimari that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Haha! Alright, I'll be right back, guys. The Borscht Bowl Club. Present day, Borscht Bowl Club. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. And I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing piano. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Ugh. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Who's that Gramari? Oh. Wait a minute. Huh? Who am I? No, but if you can hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of requests? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. Seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours. I fucking hate this guy.
Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, not others. The Red Talents Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. Didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People didn't come to hear me tickle ivory. They came to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There is no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes, but before we go. Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
And I'm Brashel Spark, Brashel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm... No. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eyes when you make your introductions. Still do not know who I am? Have we met? Okay, so Zach Gramari's dead. You can't be. But you're... Is that Gramari? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Is that Gramari? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there. Da. We will play soon. Ready the room. Da, I will be preparing the hideout for you. But... You really him? The Zach Gramari? No, I am Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. We got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. Besides, serious. I despise losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. Now this guy's tight, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and you. Alright guys, I gotta go. I'll be back. Alright, everybody, I'm back. You mean competition? We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power. Trucy? She's in a class of her own. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Daddy's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you get quick. Better call him soon. What? She's cheating. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. Those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line. Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnific Grimari. That was the first time I learned of his of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? Just in the Grimari blood or something? Blood. Bro! I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And there's nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grimari secret, then. Fine. Bro. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that, I must apologize. However, could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This. A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? That's Magnific Grimari's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to my secrets, staging and performance of my magic. The recipient named below. The recipient's name is you, Zach Grimari. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? Huh. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. He could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It's all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnifi Grimari's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only a player may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? Sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I've risked all to come here tonight. Rushel. Sir! Ah, here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But, I'm not a lawyer anymore. You need a public notary. Besides. Hi, yeah, look at Bob, a certified notary. You are? By day I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. No signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. Ooh. Ah. Finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammari. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before him, Magnifi died. 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammari, and Valent Grammari. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document. I've known Bruschel since before I vanished. He's a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found he had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother's is a mystery. Mr. Right, I mean, for the first time in 7 years, you offered me this, please. It wasn't a present. It was a hard sell. Well, we'll get a rise on him unless I show him something real interesting. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. And it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? I know. Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grammari's only daughter, end quote. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Brush up. You say too much. Why am I the bad guy? Why? Zach decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Felissa Grammari, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition. Final? Why? As you said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I've heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Bruschel, you may leave. Ah, but it's your last game. Maybe what a scoop. I punch, but still it is not enough. I just remembered a future prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man. Then let's begin. Dealer. Da. You will be witness to our competition. Da, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Grammari power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. The name Zach Grammari knew, but how and why? Huh. Present day. Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my camped confines? Gavin. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Ramari, you know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago? Yes, the trial where Zach Ramari pulled his famous vanishing act. The brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for the trial's air card. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistence, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Ramari mentioned your name, Gavin. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Ramari. What the fuck? Whoa. Never seen psychologs like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. I even unlocked these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. I don't, well... None of what's bothering since I came in here. It's not nice to pick at other people's mail. You get mail in here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. I would like to know about that. What do you think about this, Gavin? Hardly do anything for that. I care little about the outside world, save save advances in chair technology. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, so I still don't know what the danger is. Okay. So oh yeah, I'm not getting anything out of you. I don't know what a good electron. God, it's this. Hold on. Unless there's something I have not examined in here. Awfully small frames. Remember stamp of the Grimari's inside. Oh, why did I turn on auto? Nothing else in here. You have a lot, but I don't know if you're gonna give me anything. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you're done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Her gotta use the resources at hand, I would say. Yet I myself have no such power. Trucy does. What's that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Felissa Grimari? Will not speak of that. Felissa's officially missing, correct? Three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. Oh, I was right? To your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the frame. One that not many know. Felissa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant, Grimari's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. Could I shoot my dear Thalissa? Sure, Valiant would say the same thing. It's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes, I loved Thalissa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. There was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifi Grimari has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalissa's power. Yeah, how would I know? Apollo. This boy. His name is, I forget. Something weird. Bro. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney. Noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law office. So, what are we to make of this, oh grid ex-attorney? Show me pictures of strange boys all you like. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. Could you laugh? Perhaps he wouldn't laugh if he knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalissa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I don't. Okay, so by ring, that was Thalissa's. Examining over here wouldn't do any good justice, right? Like... And then what does... I have to talk to Apollo, that's for sure. So I have to find a way to see Apollo, because Apollo's got that ring. Can I do anything with these? could start over here, but I doubt that. I don't think we're getting a lot. Think of what self-respecting man when using nail polish. Not really. No, appearances are a big thing within you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. Certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. I don't know why, but okay. Strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. So you got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. A few friends on the prison staff, they show me a little kindness. Just a little. Zach's signature. I'm sure he's written it many times, being an ex-star and all. But there's plenty of people out there who'd kill for a Zach Primari autograph. So this is Trici's mother, Felissa. She's pretty. Picture on stage of Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. Guess Trici takes after her. Rigatoni. I've heard that brand. This must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand? Wait, on second thought. Is that an eagle? Who makes these things up? I think they'd try for a clear symbol at least. Okay, I wonder now that we have this, can we go back? Otherwise, I have no clue. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Not that into it. I'm gonna try this, but I don't see this. I mean, unless this is her charm, but I don't know. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah! Yes. Same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is the magic bottle. It has the power. Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. I wonder who asked you to do this job.
Take that!
Vera? Something wrong? I won't tell you. Even if that is the client, I won't. So you say, but I know it wasn't the client. I don't see any psych blocks clattering to the floor. Oh no! Wow. Gavin, then. Oh, you're fucking with me. Let's Marvin Gaye and get it on. You got the healing that I want. Just like a saying in the song. It's gotta be Gavin then. Until that dawn, let's Marvin Gaye and get it on. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promise. I promise not to tell. Good. You gotta give it all to me. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client, I promised. If I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think it might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it. Or I think I saw it. When they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So, where'd you see this devil then? It was so quick, I don't remember the well. But that's when I knew. That person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. Not sure what this devil she saw was. It's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin was her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. Want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grimari. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of a vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Okay, so... Oh, God. So, either there's something here... Is there anything I can give you? I don't understand what this danger is, that's the problem. Trick up his sleeves. There must be a path leading from the evidence to truth. That's what I'm gonna find. Ask someone to take on life. My life for the world. This guy's someone committer. It's not this, right?
Take that!
Wait, no, come back. It's not the gun, is it? Because of how they killed Felissa? Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murderer, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Executive Valent's quick draw, shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? So shoot him canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my frost and forging friend. But tell me, what could you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not considered with what-ifs. It's coarse with precision. Consider. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Just hope you walks it with me. Life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. It's either this or it's this. I'm presenting this. Oh no. You never make it on stage. Oh, so is it Thalissa then? Is it the locket? That's so fucked up. But that's Zachramari's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalissa, I believe was her name. Alakazar! But how could you say this? How could you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalissa was at the greatest risk of being shot. This clearly shows just how much danger she was in. I don't know. Grimari's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on the stamp. There's Thalissa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Part of his memory is still locked up. There's one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valent's got a point. One of the troop members died in an accident. Magnifi covered it up. His innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? So close, there has to be something. But how Thalissa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi. I'll prove why Thalissa's accident tied your hands so completely. With the person. It's gonna take a little while to players crack this one. Accidental death Zack's wife tied both your hands. Ah, shit. Yeah, I didn't. Fuck. It's gotta be the other thing then, right? Hold on. How do you go for a short nap? No, that's okay. Everybody needs a nap. So don't mention it. I've been in my little. Yeah, this. As you see, my bar's a bit low, so we pretty much got one shot whenever we make it. But that's okay. That's okay. It's gotta be the envelope. That's what I'm going with. Hold on. Alright. Who died? She died. Not the stamp, though. The stamp's the next piece of evidence. It's gotta be the card, then, I'm gonna go with. How much danger. Yeah, because then the next question's like, what happened when she died? What did she hold over you both? I mean, I guess it was who would inherit all the stuff. Why, Felicia's accident tied your hands so completely. I'm gonna go with evidence. By both your hands, and this evidence proves why he held so much power over you. None of these. None of these. It could be the memoir, but I think it's gonna be this. Because it talked about Tetrusi. Damn it! I gotta think then. I'm pretty sure I got it. I'm at the end, so I feel like... It's not the memoir book, I don't think, but it could be. Hold on. I gotta like... Oh, my brain's working overtime. I'm trying to think. Did I seriously just quit out of it? I'm pretty sure it saves at where I was at, though. No, it does not. Fuck. Damn it. I was holding the skipping button. Yeah, I held the skip button, and apparently it's also the close out button. Like, if I have 3 of the 4 locks, I gotta have the evidence for the 4th lock. I gotta be careful here. Okay, okay. Like, they should be nice and refreshing for me. Yes, yeah, she's dead. Now, we get to this end part. This end part's the part that, like, I need to think about. She said her troop was a world unto itself. For a leader, Magnifi was so inclined he could hide anything he wished with ease. Well, Mr. Wright, then he would have hit a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Well, it's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered him up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright. So close, there has to be something. But how Felicia's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi? Oh, well, didn't they say Felissa was his daughter? The person, Zack. Please. Damn it! Ah! It's not that. Pretty sure I've tried that. It's not the memoir, is it? I've never tried the memoir. That's so sad. The ripped out page. Now I see that everything has all been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. That's fucked up. It's not Apollo. It can't be Apollo. It's not Grimari either, is it? Whereabouts currently unknown. She's dead. About how Thalyssa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi. Thought I had it. Trucy's daughter, but that wouldn't have anything to do with it because the card didn't have anything to do with it. Thought maybe it was Zack because, you know, Zack then was really, but I guess maybe not. Bro, I don't fucking know. Oh, where's my people? Bring back my people. I mean, I said stuff about her being the daughter, but I don't know. I feel like it's got to be a person because since they gave me the option, I don't know. Unless it's just like a red herring and they want to trick me. Danger. I like the Cyclocks. I think they're really cool, but damn. Okay, you shot her. Okay. Like, even picking the stamp as like how much danger is like a very far shot, because it's like, and I guess kind of, but it's also just a stamp. Like, he could literally just say like it's just a stamp. Then I'd be like, you know what? You're right. It's just a stamp. Like I said, because it's the daughter. Maybe it's not the daughter. Maybe it's the fucking mom. Bro, finally. Wasn't a question of who shot Thalissa. Thalissa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Grimari's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Grimari's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! Finally! die. Yay, I got my health back. Or at least half of it. No, I don't. Bro! There's no proof, none at all. Alyssa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Grimari? The master, Magnifi Grimari, his only daughter, and his 2 disciples. It does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valence tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. Why'd they use real bullets then? But as for whose bullet stole Felicia's life, we shall never know the answer. Felissa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft from his wife. Bereft. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifi, his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnifi Grimari try to cover up the accident? It's his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for the Troop Grimari. Passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valent. They all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Felissa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his arts for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Grimari, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life. True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Have to find Magnifi's Slayer, I should think. True. Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffling, quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Do you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I began to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grimari, and I had begun to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman. I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Grimari into this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Yes! Oh, the past is done! Unlock me a new present, please. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, look at all this now. Wait a minute. This is new. This is literally, yeah, the present. Am I gonna run into Apollo here? Present day Drew Studio. Nope. Him. Yeah, well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney at bar, end quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misham was poisoned and his daughters. Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote. Were you on the trail of the case the whole time? Zack Grimari was a good friend. Zack said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character with a man. If a little, no. A lot, no. Extremely upfront on the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. Journalists ask questions out of the way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. George was a serious crime as they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though? Don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 70 years. Well, 70 years, potatoes have eyes, end quote. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tickling sensation on the back of neck, freaks out, end quote. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what that all means. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt that there, journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Did you wonder why Zach Grimari got rubbed out after 70 years? Better come into contact with me? He completely vanishes from the courtroom. Then, for 70 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then, he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, Howie. And you were being watched this whole time. Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Me? I met Zach through the case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique Grimari? No, before that. He's not widely known. You mean the accident? You mean the accident during the quick draw shoot 'em practice? You're well informed. Should have seen me back then. I'd dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all, money, fame, woman, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled the fulfillment that they do now. Grimari did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was so close to speaking to the Magnifique Grimari at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalissa was it. Really? Then Thalissa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalyssa's husband, see? Zach Grimari. Something strange was in the air over the troop Grimari in those days. The whole screwy mental controlling discipline scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalissa, she was part of it all right? Come on, you can tell me, on the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept trying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. He's been waiting this whole time, 70 years, eh? Waiting. For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifique Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this. Performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valent? So, Valent waited until Zach died. Legally, at least. His time finally comes, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If they're not going to see the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Grimari. I'll start to his partner at work, and in love, too. Love? It's a stable old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. One has 3 sides, and all of them pointy. I love triangle. That is pretty classic. You got a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. In the middle of all this, Thalissa has Susie. And then she died. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalissa. Sir Brushel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course, I was friends with Zach, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife, Thalissa Grimari. Magnifique Grimari's only daughter. Do you think you can tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Okay. So, Thalissa married Zach and had 2, you see? It was her 2nd marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite, her late husband was a performer too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. What's the photo? I've known Trucy since she was a little thing too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for a family after all.
What do you mean?
Just reminiscing, you know. Felissa has another child besides Trucy. End quote.
Huh? But Trucy said she was an only child.
Ah, yes, this is what she had with her previous husband.
Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance?
Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now.
Melissa had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo?
Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know.
I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget.
People at events all get tickled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about Bigger to listen to what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think.
Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next.
Next, you say?
I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, it's not my role anymore.
Magnificent. I was just wondering what Magnificent would think of all of this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power.
You mean how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Magnificent and with his daughter, Felissa.
It's a strange thing. Think it's some grammary gene?
Magnificent told me once, back when Zack buried Felissa. He said Zack had good eyes. But not good like Gramari's eyes, not that good.
Wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. What the Gramari secret was?
Maybe nobody, now that Zack's gone.
Zack Gramari. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramari fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramari's power. Power which passed from Magnific Gramari to Felissa to the next generation. Oh, and once again need to meet. The one who bridged it all together. Okay. Am I gonna run into Apollo? Because I feel like I have to find the bracelet. Oh, unless the bracelet's in that photo. Present day Sunshine Coliseum.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past.
Long time no see, Mr. Valent.
7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I've got nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you.
I've walked a difficult road these past 7 years.
Because you can perform Magnific's repertoire?
Do not be deceived. Balanced skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way.
Zack Gramari.
His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought.
Zack Gramari murdered our mentor and fled his escape punishment for his crimes. Said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you?
I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while he vanished, though suspicion upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said.
I had no idea.
Yet that very same press comes to me now, fiending interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudeville distraction. And here I must stand smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce?
Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnific's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Bro! Oh, you only have two. I'm gonna be seeing you sooner or later.
The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight.
Sounds an awful lot like something I've heard 7 years ago. I'll see if I can break you now. Alright.
Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me.
I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened.
For 7 long years I've endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp.
Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles, not as long as I have this. This?
Take that!
And what might that be? Seed bears the Grimari seal. Should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles? What? Zack, Grimari. He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy, Nigmar, actually. She's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zack is gone. Vanished into the void. This is a genuine article. Zack was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. What? Haha. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zack. Who was... And then he left. And my career as a magician fell in darkness. Do you think that there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zack Grimari shot Magnifi? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi? Bro, I don't know. It was Thalissa. I want to stop for now because I don't think I have the details. Alright, if he's not gonna look at anything, then I might just have to go over to... Okay. Yeah, we might just have to go over to the... That's fine. We got something. We might be able to do this now. Just a big old game. Big old game. Okay. Huh?
Take that!
Oh yeah. Yeah, the stamps first. Okay, hold on. There's someone else. Someone else with the power. It's Apollo. Pretty sure it's this. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalissa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grimaris as a guest in our show. After Thalissa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. Couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Grimari family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph with Alyssa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. Bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son. Thalissa and Trucy are siblings? Wait, what? Apollo and Trucy are related? A strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from. Yet the fact is that it is passed down from the Grimari line and runs to their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalissa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension, without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects. Wait, are they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt that there was more to it than just a fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Whoa. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes? And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy is an older brother. Wonder what will come out of that. Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something. Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrists. And this is something to do with the power? Whatever I told you, the Grimari power reacts to tension in others. Grimari senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. The bracelet on, one can sense these contradictions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. That alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. Simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? Guess that does sound simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is, Grimaris can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it's difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. We're talking about poker, yes? Timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That's all I know of things Grimari. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much, let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night. The night my mentor, Magnifi Grimari, passed from this world to the next. With 2 pistols and 2 letters sent, this was Magnifi's test. A test. So last year's Magnifi Grimari worked us to the bone, no, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this, I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack, though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I, to the darkness, would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Ah. And his ending too. Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. Seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier in the balance. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness! Well, seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? That night, Zack Grimari was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years passed. I, Zack Grimari, murdered my mentor, Magnifi Grimari. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Grimari. Well, now I got that. Now we go back. Alright. We're tying up everything. It's great. Do 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 do. Alright. Alright. Aha! Here we go. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Grimari wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnifi Grimari. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zack wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alakazoo, oh my god. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zack Grimari killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth, a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes? So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifi Grimari in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will, there is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor's Magnifi's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed a hold of me. I knew it. So Valent Grimari did kill the great Magnifi. Ha 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 ha. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. But what? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple such as... I don't know. Knack and Talent Grimari, maybe? Their wild fantasies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valent received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now? It wasn't Zack or Valent who shot Magnifi. Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait. You don't mean... Either they're gonna pull, Felicity didn't die, or he shot himself. Yes. The great Magnifi Grimari himself. So, Magnifi Grimari committed suicide? You find it hard to believe. be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. He spoke with Magnifique Grimari. Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Grimari, not me. I see. And I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of a murder. What? Your crime? Taking away his position, is that what it was? It's not like Grimari confessing something to me? Could be more serious than murder. You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. What? There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifique's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifique. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifique's hospital room. Which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place that murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifique called back. I am sorry, Valet. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped, the shock of what I had just been told consuming me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifique Grimari killing himself. Then the demon awoke, new within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of the suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used a syringe to add the IV liquid I bought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifique died, and he framed Zack for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. Glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make the decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Grimari was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her... The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies, forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Grimari. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistakes. I'm glad we had the chance to talk. Thank you. Zack Grimari, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. Alright. We have made it. We are here. Finally, at the final piece of things. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard. But there's something I need to see.
I don't have. Hey, Flank, do you have the post-it notes?
Huh?
You got post-its?
I do not have post-it notes. I don't think so, anyway. I can't tell you the last time I had post-it notes.
Come on, dude.
No. Yeah, when is the last time? I don't even know. There it is, the yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. Arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he was quickly sealed the envelope. It's a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. This is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote. And there's something I need to do. Last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. See if this Etriquin spray finds anything. Yeah, finally! Yes! So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was his stamp, all right, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came, like you said it would. And they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please, release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Gotcha. Oh! Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of Adriquin poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. What about those psych locks? And what's this? Oh! A camera? We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Oh. How long are you practicing for?
Till I get through all these songs.
How long would that take you?
I don't know.
Because I'll for now. Alright. Sorry, everybody. I had to wait for my brother to leave the basement because he was practicing his stuff for choir. But I didn't want it to interfere with all, everything. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. Verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? Innocent of murder. Guilty of forgery. The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? I don't know, am I? Something inside me. Rising. Surfacing. Okay, stop flashing them. You're gonna hurt my eyes. Something important. Lost long ago. It's closed now. So close. Close. October 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock.
Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition?
Acute atroquin poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. It's being a little harsh. Can't delay the trial any longer, while they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to give Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time.
Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin.
The prosecution's case isn't changed by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poisoning? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done.
Objection!
But Vera was poisoned with atroquin, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? And the killer, she would have access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had a verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was.
Prosecution's objection sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to the court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned.
We've got 2 things to prove here. Who did it and how. Which to hit first? Just who poisoned Vera Misham? I have a name for you. Just a moment, Air Forehead. You are aware that this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order. This much, to be precise. I understand. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
And let's hear it. Who poisoned Vera Misham?
Take that!
What's this? Christoph Gavin.
Objection!
What's your game, my bro? There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else.
Indeed. He is behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Christoph Gavin had the opportunity to poison Vera Misham.
Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her?
Oh no. Oh. It's gotta be this, right?
From what I hear, Quinn takes a while before it acts on the body.
Yes, slow acting it's called.
Also, from what I hear, my penalties hurt more later than the moment they're good. Well, let's find out.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm wrong, I get it. You really made an art out of this penalty thing.
How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison? Take that! What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand.
Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah, something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it.
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails?
Ah, my wife has red nails. I see, so she's been painting them all this time.
Let's recall yesterday's trial.
Remember when Vera was testifying in the court?
Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails? Ah!
Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails?
Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once.
Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed.
But wait! This business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. Darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand.
Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
Ooh. Ah, Your Honor. How nice to see you again.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Iridoni nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned. Atroquin, was it?
You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin.
Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier, maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again by him again. Ah, and you agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court.
Okay. One in the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you weren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too.
But you were. Well, I'm afraid the defense claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't it so, Mr. Justice?
Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination.
I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make.
Hold it!
Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Aridoni is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it. It can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh? It's simple. Aridoni is the best nail polish one could buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it.
That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings towards my brand name gavel here.
Anyway, select top hat.
Are we all done showing off our refined tastes? Please continue a tasteful test following.
Hold it!
Could you still make contact with the outside world in solitary?
Objection!
Ah, so we had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain, modicum of letter rating.
Objection!
But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah, you think so too, Tracy? I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching. Maybe there's a weakness I could turn into my advantage. I'll be cool with that. May I continue? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear.
Hold it!
The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving etriquin poisoning. You seem to know a whole lot about etriquin. I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace, or else you'll be short when defended, for what she's worth.
The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill.
My apologies. Shall I continue?
Hold it!
Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails?
Objection!
The answer's quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain, beginning with, why did she do it? The answer's quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked. When she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further?
I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear.
Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team. They could use a little more teamwork, though.
Hold it!
Both Vera and Mr. Misham were poisoned with etriquin. That really can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime.
Objections abstained. Defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you? It's like he's all grown up.
That's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually.
But he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room. Now let's make this testimony count, Apollo. Right, quick and painless. That bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. This testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. Sure, I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. Okay, you're safe there. Wait a minute, I saw that. The fuck is with the skull? That's weird as shit. Okay, buddy. It was you who killed Drew Misham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And, let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish, too? I'm sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Ah. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th. While I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But she found a way all the same, and I found it too. This is how you poisoned Mr. Misham. The commemorative stamp.
Take that!
I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. That Triquin was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor.
Order, order, order! But poison on the back of that stamp.
After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to his witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. He made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushel's testimony. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in the frame. It was a mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That would seem to be the case.
Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence.
He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder.
What? Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spinned bluffs by now. He's right, though. Could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in a cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier. Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph.
Well, what are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yeah, forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham's job, to which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Mishap would use a stamp.
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence. Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. Heh. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice? What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney would could come to want to kill a painter.
And here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. If you have some evidence to prove a motive.
A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement.
I'd say it about I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital.
Well, Mr. Justice,
Going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence.
and let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham?
I've never heard of it, at least I think so. It's too blurry to read. Uh-oh.
Take that!
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the scam came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place.
And why was that?
Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Grimari's diary.
When Attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? It was never proven.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery
To keep them from talking.
but he made a mistake. Yeah, it was. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. And forehead, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? Checked through the records of the case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. And one more thing. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery the day before. Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin.
Order, order, order! What is the meaning of this? Witness? I mean, defendant? Her former lawyer?
Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
You have forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. You must have thought of some evidence. Apollo! Oh, God. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain, the darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proof? What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham?
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it.
It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Your Honor, we do the defense and injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Oh, fuck.
I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice?
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham.
I don't fucking know. Okay. Is it this? Please be this.
Take that!
This evidence proves his link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting.
Mr. Wright's handwriting. What is the meaning of this?
Ah, I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell. Except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright? When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with the reading of my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
Well, if it is a forgery, it's not a very good one. Handwriting is terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Reproduction?
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin. And the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother isn't capable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please.
Defense's claim is denied.
What?
Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from this record.
Better luck next time, Justice.
Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him.
Very well, this ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean up the family closet, eh, Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning me out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine? Or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin! Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, Air Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Yeah, right. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? I'd request we put the current cross-examination on hold. Prosecution would like to call a new witness. Switch your name and occupation. Yep. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Unnatural?
Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Red had only just presented his evidence. The next moment, you call and drew Misham. It was almost as if... Almost as if what? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence.
Huh?
Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. What? What? Whoa, family drama. It was the night before the trial. Clavier. Kristoff, I thought seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow was not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it all the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin?
My Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest.
You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin.
You can't sweep this under the rug, not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind this trial, or behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo. I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Grimari. Two cards. One card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zach wasn't watching his points on the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it. So, the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is... These two men shamed me, and I cannot forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Grimari both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Grimari's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Perfectly? You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. Fucking hell. What are you talking about, Clavia? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled when the defendant vanished.
Oh, I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? Fuck. You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Ooh.
Well, wait just a minute. Zach Grimari was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years?
Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Grimari, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. Alright. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Kristoff Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him quite well. Shitty Smith, wasn't it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic.
The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Grimari. Grimari. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. Let's talk about it later. Did she already know?
Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician, Magnifi Grimari's death started it. Magnifi Grimari's death and his student, Zach Grimari, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Kristoff Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence.
Drew Misham?
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. He took precautions when he had that forgery made, didn't she, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions?
To keep people from talking, of course. These two know way too much. Leave them alive and they'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atroquin. Applied to a commemorative stamp. But what was on Mr. Misham's side? The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter? She saved him by taking the stamp, I see.
But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Aridoni nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails.
Ah!
That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. The person gave me a good luck charm when I absolutely had to go outside. Protects me. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made. It was his insurance.
Insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. Well, what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. This time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneous together. Simultaneously? Ugh. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time.
Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said?
Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction.
What?
Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves the link between him and the Atraquin that took Drew Misham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Romari to keep him from talking.
I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive?
Objection!
Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial has been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably far from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here.
No, but you were doing so well, Apollo.
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Objection!
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting that evidence.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. What? What? Evidence is everything. There is nothing more.
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for the new judicial system.
That's right.
Totally forgotten.
The jurist system.
Jurist, you say?
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizens, wisdom. Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers.
Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense. There's only room for two in this court, me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. 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 Oh, he looks like a problem. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You'd let ignorant swine soil your courts. I'm reading.
Are you okay?
I'm reading. Alright. Kristoff, it's over. Clavier. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through the trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings.
Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to.
I see no need to further prolong this trial. It began as a trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter, Drew Misham, however. Several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurist of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
Go ahead. October 9th, 12:48 p.m. Jurist Chambers. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison her? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved in the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case. I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Well... Oh! Lemmerroar? I'm confused. Wait. Is Lammer... Lemmerroar is the mom? And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision.
The records will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours.
Uh-oh. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. October 10th, 10:12 a.m., Hickfield Clinic. Why is she in the same room? Vera, I'm so glad Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry you had to see us like this. Vera? Thank you so much. Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm? Vera, when I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Ooh, look, it's me. I love it. Thanks. Is that me? She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Ooh, you mean Daddy, except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, no, no. That's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Just right finished watching them all.
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away.
You're not me to give for some time, Trucy, but know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. And the next Grimari, after all.
Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even he can't really play the piano.
That he can.
Oh, and I've got you too. Even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play.
You know, Apollo? I think you said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. He... Oh, Trucy? Yes, Farron? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Sir Hat.
Objection. Aha.
Not loud enough, and I like not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway. That's it, Magic Panties, Apollo. Bro, I can never figure that out, I guess. So, your memory's returned. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan, too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lammeror. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. For so long I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. So proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you gonna tell them?
They do not know?
Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know there were siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her, at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside.
Your bracelet.
Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. 10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory is returned. I am myself once more. For the time being, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Vera Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story, for now anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice.
Objection!
Okay. That was... Ooh. Glad you're staying with this agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grimari. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Dad.
Trucy Grimari? Frankly, I got my doubts, but Hack Grimari? No, that'll pack him in.
It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah. That's why it's over. The Gavineers are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at the supermarket station-wide. Okay. You are the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it. I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam. Again. So I was standing around eating snack goos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. Hello, dude. Yes. Hi. Can I help you? In an unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. But if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. So, Kittiki Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots, spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time. This is how we write root, capiche? But we are still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, a PR time. And this is how we write people, alright. Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Whoa, kids. No, I don't want to see him. Yeah, put him away. Put him away. I don't want to see Walkie. Fuck.
Bizoi! Chinese characters on cake was a flying eel like 3,000 years ago. Believe that. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying. Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker for real. I know it doesn't look like a cracker, G. What do you want me to call it? The OG muffin? No, call it an abomination. I hate you. I didn't want you on my screen. Yeah. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too. See, this time, I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend Elduin's noodles is about the salt? Salt forever. You know, I actually liked him, though. I'm glad he wasn't the killer. That would have made me sad. I hate this guy. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me an inquisitive. You see, they used to call Mr. Me Weasley Stinker and Weasley Sticky Hands.
But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. I hate you. Wesley Sicko reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness, and I am the cure. Yeah, to my awfulness. Did not like him. Well, the cure is my fists. Boom! Ah. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. Lemon who's actually not Lemon
Brushel here back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition. End quote.
I hated you, but at least like you were very honest. I'll give you that. Brushel was honest. I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Aww. That's cute. That is cute. I really like that. Yay! Congrats! You've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. AJAA commemorative. No, I wanted to see that. No, not yet. Wow. Well, that is it. Crazy. All right. Didn't he say it was like... Yeah! I like this. Look at all these backgrounds. Without using story mode, complete every episode of all 3 games from the beginning of each episode via episodes. Without using story mode. What does that mean? Complete every episode of all 3 games from the beginning of each episode via episodes or of each game via new game to unlock. Huh. Okay. Obviously, they're not going to let me have all the songs, right? The fuck? Annie. Their win. They're guilty. They're guilty. They're guilty. So it's they're guilty? Okay. Honey, I beat the first game. I beat the first game. I just finished the final case. So, we now move on to the second game. Alright. Okay. I've now never seen anything of this game. People. Is there a bomb in court? Holy shit. No way there's a bomb in court. Right? You know, there's a bomb in court. Damn.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble,
What the fuck?
and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
What?
Done.
The voice acting is crazy.
You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Ow.
Are you alright, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
Is Phoenix right?
Time to bring it to an end.
Oh, he's back, boys. He's back. Oh. Oh, this is exciting. But what's this? Is that Apollo? What happened to him? I'm so confused. What the? Okay. Episode 1, Turnabout Countdown. Hehehe. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy. Without discretion. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. I don't see a little girl. I see a broken courtroom. This is weird looking. December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby. Number 5. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? That's me. Or maybe? Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little too great. Oh, yeah? That's good to hear. Although... Oh, this is weird. I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead of the defense on this case, but I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosive really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You've got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo. Athena. Oh, it's Junie, I'm gonna guess. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! No, this is Wits. No, never mind. Okay, calm down. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend. And she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. That's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Geez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose. Apollo! Apollo! Why'd he fall? Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds was reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice. Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Paul's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait, there's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss. The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena! You're not seriously? You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second, think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No hey probleme. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena. And that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll have to just leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Kikes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this, and I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Courtroom. Courtroom. Number 5. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Oh yeah, this is definitely different.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution's also ready, Your Honor. Uh-huh. And what is the meaning of this?
He's got his hair back.
Sir, the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not all of us surprised to use that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
What? That nerve of that guy. Gotta give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ugh, this arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk? No, Widget.
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking.
Yeah, well then. If that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
Contradiction?
You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was. What was it? Elegant at work?
Actually, it was arrogance. Arrogant jerk. What is that face? Oh no, what is that face? Oh!
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey face? No frigid law school rookie can defend this witness, or defeat this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk.
Mrs. Kikes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
I'm very sorry. It's just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, finally. I want to see what this is all about.
Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah, yes, I was presiding over the trial as well. Wait, what? I was presiding over the trial as well, and Mr. Justice was there as lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast.
Oh no.
The body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time, but what a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes.
The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Arm's autopsy report added to the court record. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Stuffed animal bomb, the time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal and it was detonated. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. And I want to check something out. I just used this. I better take a peek later. So I'm going to change the speed of this.
Now then, please call the accused on the witness stand.
The text speed's a little bit slow for me. Their faces are so blocky.
Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright. Jeannie's really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
That's sad. Time bomb that was destroyed in the courthouse. Where I was trying to look cool now. Juniper Woods. I'm a high schooler, school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Dina. And so I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? Looks like I get another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
This is arrogance, no bounds. I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne.
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. For Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave to him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can. Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them.
A sweet, meek girl like this, laying a courtroom to bits? I must say, it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't want to know I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Oh, why, yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now, wait just a minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
It's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Kikes answer that question?
Huh? Mimi?
I noticed that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser.
What did it just say?
Nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
Alright, Miss Kikes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was?
It's had a stuffed animal. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. It's evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good, have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. The tail? And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tail, Your Honor. The tail of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tail? Your Honor is so very close, but no, it belongs to the stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty, a rather unpleasant name if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly, his motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up.
That's so wrong on so many levels.
The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vital cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
What?
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed.
Oh, she's dead. That doesn't make any sense. Why would Jeannie's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. Court accepted evidence.
Phony Fanny tail, a piece of stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. Defendant's fingerprints were found on it.
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Kikes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something, for Junie's sake.
You can't produce an answer. We could always go straight to your ruling, if you prefer.
No, I have to say something fast. Oh no. I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? That's what the robot's for. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Come on, Thena. What the fuck? That's really unsettling.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Why, it's you.
Phoenix Wright! Woohoo! Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing over to me on the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss.
Oh ho ho! Look who showed up out of the blue! But isn't Mr. Phoenix right? The boys managed to surprise me.
Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that needed to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne. None at all, Your Honor.
Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. She's just really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing, and here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this.
Phoenix, right. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
What? Long-standing rival? Or are we ever rivals, let alone long-standing?
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Okay, so, who the heck are you? I don't trust the futuristic-looking cop.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
What witness?
Name, Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing, it is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak with a normal manner? I can.
He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking is greater than typing. Energy.
Wait, what?
Energy expenditure. Speaking has more than typing. Understand?
What an odd witness. Mr. Tony was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb spot specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met this girl while on the job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked?
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonan's testimony, but at the very least show this court some respect and remove that faith card witness.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You're so trustworthy looking. When the bomb went off.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on.
Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1, connect wires, 2, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
I guess this makes you the blue monkey in the barrel of the fun boss. Ahem. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination.
Mr. Tony, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb. Great googly moogly. Yarg! Mr. Tony, I demand you disarm it this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. They're trying to give me a heart attack. I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So, that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions. 10 inches in height, by 10 inches in width, by 10 inches in depth. Weight, 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to have to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I cannot replicate the detonation mechanism. It is a very puzzling player setting up. It is regrettably, I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. It's hidden inside a stuffed animal and can be detonated remotely. Now the defense would begin their cross-examination. Hold on. Case 5/16 inch alloy plating. Where's Mrs. Kite's gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. Guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock on that widget. It's transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination. Of course. She seemed disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, you flub up too often. Don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press and the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get into a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence.
Hold it!
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed?
Absolutely, I can disarm anything. In a flash!
That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me.
Oh, pardon me.
Let's see, is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb?
Impossible. I do not make fraudulentary mistakes like that.
They say to err is human. Although, the jury is still out on this guy.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. We should talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tony.
Certainly.
Bomb name, yep. Operated by timer or with a remote.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb?
Dimensions.
Weight 12 ounces.
Dimensions also written on a photograph.
Oh yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. Well, it certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal.
I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit.
Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tony, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from?
I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed.
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
Ah, how admirably responsive of you. A model to be emulated.
I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? Sure, that does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. I don't think that will be necessary. Or worth either of our time.
So, Mr. Tony, what did you witness from the gallery?
Saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes. I hardly think a timer as small as the one on the bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far apart. I could even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. Bomb's completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to his testimony is the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at the evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you present something. Find evidence that conflicts with testimony. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. Bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal. I wonder.
Objection!
So you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right?
Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0.
And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about?
There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer.
After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tony, how could you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't see the timer?
What? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this?
Well, Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. Found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret, whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss?
Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tony?
Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound! I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. Now, are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a sole mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing it off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tony did not hear the sound.
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
Well, I was correct. The prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Mrs. Woods.
And simply, Your Honor, Mr. Tony happened to be there when it happened.
Mr. Tony, who was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb? What's this now?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get the bomb. Looking for a chance to get them at the bomb. Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
Remote switch.
Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Though, it has been missing ever since the incident.
Switch that starts the time bomb countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the time.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured to the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonic could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see the number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case. The case, Tonit, and Detective Arm transferred to the bomb. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Mrs. Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
Oh, the tail. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 decisive seconds. Defense advantage less than a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints, trump card them at a big disadvantage.
It appears we'll have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Worried.
I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Because she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy's hiding something. Just know it. Now, if you will excuse me.
Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant.
Ginny. Hi, Tina. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Tina. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
Okay, go on. Oh, shit.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right?
Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. We have to review courtroom manners 101 again. Can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this get up so easy. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time, it's the voice of Mrs. Wood's heart.
So deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Mrs. Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentle man in this world than I.
Ugh, as a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Athena.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady or not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but...
Mr. Payne, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Mrs. Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
When the bomb went off. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie is clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so now what? Hey, wait a minute. If she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Woods' heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. She's close any second. Athena has a unique ability to her, see? With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. It's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use this analytical psychology you studied, and listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart. Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Off gets. Let's do this. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony can enter all of that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. These mood markers reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So, with a special ability in Witch's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See there? This is what the noise looks like in the Mood Matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we could pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. Fell on top of me. Why are you happy there? I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. The power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the context of her testimony. What? Already? Fell on top of me. Look at this. When it says it fell on top of me, the happy marker's reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to find some. We just need to do some digging. When we find an unexpected emotion, we first need to pinpoint it, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with.
Got it!
Richard's registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rebel falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rebel was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? That's right. The feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great, let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rebel. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. You see? Your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Nina. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Hee, pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix and we'll be good to go. Remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with... Find the reason for the discord in her heart. And we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. Thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But there was also something you felt sad about at the same time. Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. Oh, I think it's probably because of Bumrap Riney. Bumrap Riney? Riney? Oh, what do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bumrap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers. We knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise. I had Bumrap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I lost him when I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. No more bum raps. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Phony Fanty and Bumrap Riney, huh? I think it gets a campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? That's right. Don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of all the other pieces of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. What? Was watching from the gallery with Bumrap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent.
Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that a phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is this? I concede they are both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
What are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. This is a banger. I may direct the court's attention here. You'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Is it right here?
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. Two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same.
Ah!
Okay.
Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. Turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long.
I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you'll have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Okay. Hold on. Just want to see how far I am. Just to see if I, you know. Okay, we got like an hour-ish left. Alright, alright. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, he managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form, gee, man. Never you get such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the ones who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all? Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of the tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be good that one day you'll be able to have my help. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Thena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom, and I was trying to escape before the blast. And then, Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to go take a look together. Huh? I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So you went looking for Riney together before you were being called back in the courtroom number 5? Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Courtroom number 4.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I
I like all the cutscenes.
know you. No.
Yo, shit, Apollo. Is he dead? Can't be, right? He's the main character. Main characters don't die. Uh-oh. December 18th, 9:34 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 5. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But, given how things ended yesterday. Good morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you'd better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Athena! Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. Oh, well, yeah, what we found yesterday. It's not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. The rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble into a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. Guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4, who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to the hit he took to his head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. But who in the world would do such a thing huh, Mr. Wright? Grr. Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Oh, okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's the silent can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Alright, Miss Wright, I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. You bet. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Mrs. Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. December 18th, 9:50 a.m. District Court. Room number 5. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor.
Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution for furthering their information to further. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am.
There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the rooms of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up?
Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been for Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indicate Miss Woods of the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Wasn't she with us?
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is in the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
But I do believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that corridor while Mrs. Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely, and so I summarized that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
She knew would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Cox, please control your outbursts.
Ahem. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicated on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice.
What? Why are you listening to Mr. Troop over there? Well, considering our conversation yesterday. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was.
You told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start my hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well. Well, please bring Mrs. Woods to the witness stand.
Yeah, we're back to coughing. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Mr. Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court.
Bum bum. Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He may look like a little imp at times, but Paul can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing, kind of something, I think.
Oh, oh! New evidence for the case, was it? It's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought. There is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy the evidence.
No, I never...
Objection!
Mr. Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deeds there in the courtroom ruins.
What on earth?
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. Woods. Why is that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
What?
It's meant that Mr. Justice left us with the name of the attacker before he fainted.
Okay. No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday. Apollo! No. Didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were in the courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. Couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything up to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there.
Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You didn't, like, look up or anything? I didn't know there were 3D models until I actually paid attention. Oh yeah, no, honey, they're 3D models. This was for the 3DS. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing.
Hold it!
You always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods. Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly.
That barely even qualified as a quasi-question. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff. Crushes? Really? I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't either. Paul stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine. To stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrap Riney. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see. And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrap Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So, when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rainy in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait. So that's why he went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please, that's your testimony, Mr. Woods. I was looking for Bummer Brandy near the witness stand, where there was no rebel. Woods.
Hold it!
The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Let's not upset her. Let's not upset her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we search first. Oh, are you? Then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tone's testimony, right? Yes, the bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind?
Hold it!
Better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. You have any hobbies, Miss Woods? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing, too. And I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Right. It's working. Don't ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to the case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you'll refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too. The only adjectives I associate with the suns are sweltering and oppressive. But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Jejuni, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. You really think he'll be fine?
The sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo could.
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. Scat!
So, Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart? Must have been pretty hard on him, too, with all that rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Woods just said just now, I think you're right. The courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. So here's the million-dollar question. What would explain the contradiction? Well, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is her answer. Is that the witness stand?
Objection!
So he started a search with a witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room? He was being so brave. And strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. I may not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you were claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
But I sure think that anyone could be so brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright.
True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh.
I see your point. The rubble blocks have access to the area around the witness stand. Does such tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Great. No, I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best.
I call slander, Your Honor.
So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? Just saying. It's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of this crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Here it is, poor pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
Apollo was shown clap from the floor. Okay. Huh. It's that hunk of metal on wheels. The bomb thing. Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Toadie's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Oh yes, that transport case was there when courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it. Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case. Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? And that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack.
Who cares what the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it is so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ears.
What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack.
Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents a crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. Right here.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault.
But that's... inconceivable.
Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you first saw it? Yes. Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position.
The transport case covers up the writing in blood.
Exactly. The transport case was in that position at the time of the assault. Then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way, which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone.
What? And where's this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright.
What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault. I don't know. The wheels? Oh, wait, no, it's the trackings.
Take that!
All the proof you'll need, Your Honor, is right here.
I'm afraid I don't...
It's the markings. No. No, is it because I pointed in the wrong spot where the trackings are? Really? What? Is it these trackings over here? I see the frickin' things. I understand.
Take that!
Really? Oh my god. Well, I'm a bit worried where to touch now. I see what it wants. It's these markings, but where do I click the markings? Do I click the wheels?
Take that!
Oh my god. Really? Where do I click it then? Where do I click it then? Oh, this is gonna kind of like... kind of piss me off. You're fucking with me, really? No, it wants it to be right here. This is where it wants it. Because of this fucking black marking, I clicked it like here. I clicked it back here. I clicked it like over here. It wants this specific spot right here.
Take that!
That's... Please take a look at the mark that runs up. That's so... Really? That's...
I see it, but what is it that annoys me?
This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandage. Really? The black marking wasn't... Whatever. In other words, the transport case was originally to the red... That's so fucking annoying. Then after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Mr. Wood said, the case was covering the rating at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood.
No!
That's so annoying. Why would they allow... You did it, boss. It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction.
It was nothing, Your Honor. You know, fucked me over twice. Nothing but pure genius. Take that. Boss, sounds like a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood. Then who did?
Huh? What? I don't know.
Oh.
Well, I don't fucking know. What is it? It's like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Ah, this feeling. It brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kinda makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Oh, I'm using my own voice.
Man, so the judge asks us the questions. You didn't catch on either. What now, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. Dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? I mean, it would be the culprit. Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing. Maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did it? That seems like the most reasonable explanation. But wait a minute. Just realized something, boss. What is it? Look at the amount of blood in the photo. Doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. Wonder if it's even possible to write out Woods with just this much. Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. It might be a factor in why he survived the assault. And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh? I guess so, but if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Could it have been that message in blood? Who could have written that message in blood? Someone else. Uh-oh. Not you. Definitely not you. It's gotta be Candace then.
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at the crime scene.
A person who shed blood? You don't mean...
Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace's arm who left behind the message in blood.
What?
Even I'm kind of wondering what, but I mean, she's the only one who did bleed, that's why I picked her. What? Detective Arm? You sure you know what you're doing here?
Not really?
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Paula didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. Amateur Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why would Detective I write that defendant's name? There is no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. Wouldn't that just make her more guilty then?
They had never even met each other.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. Maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be.
The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be? Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods?
Yeah, it looked like he was missing something. Come from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have been some other meaning. Could have had some other meaning.
Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only meant something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that. You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get to the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as Woods in the state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here.
No, please wait, Your Honor.
Very well, Bob. Before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is this true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's...
And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
Oh, I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have been besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code. Think Phoenix could do this.
Which piece of evidence will tell us what the words Woods really means?
Cause death, trauma, time of death. Trying to see if that spelled Woods. Is it this? Because, like, there's something that's missing. Like, you see what I'm coming here? Like, there's something missing. Woods. SDOOM? I'm going to...
Take that!
present that. Oh, fuck.
What exactly is your point, Mr. Wright? I thought this evidence was supposed to tell me what woods really means.
What doesn't it, Your Honor?
Are you asking me or telling me?
I guess I'll let you be the judge. No!
There's also no judging right here. And
Oh my god. Okay. Ugh, that didn't go over well. But I just know there's something here that looks like the word woods.
now then, let's try it again, shall we?
Doom? What looks like the word what? I don't fucking know. Phony. It's not that, is it? And it can't be that. That's not woods at all. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 dum. Ba 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 dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I don't know. Woods. I don't see anything here. This is my next best bet.
Take that!
Bomb transport case. I had it up here, your snackies, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L1001. Yeah. Doesn't this string look very familiar?
L100. What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now, please take a look at the bloody rating shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. That a girl. That's one on my side. What? It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. Next to are zeros.
Oh my goodness.
What? True meaning behind the bloody rating isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb's transport case.
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody rating says D.
Objection!
Is it a 1 and a 3? I don't know, it's not. Remember, the case on the bloody rating can be made to match it quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody rating. Oh, I don't know. Hold on, hold on. L10015. L100. L10015. Is that considered one line? You erase one line, read it backwards. Well, reading it backwards wouldn't do anything, right? Erase one line. All I have to do is erase one line from this writing.
Erase one line from where?
Anywhere you'd like.
Anywhere I'd like. Oh, alright, I'll erase one of the zeros. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Your state of mind, I believe it stands for wise, optimistic, dauntless, and serene. Ah, so what in the world? This is no time for a psychological. Oh my god, did I fail?
Can't say my state of mind is exactly serene right now.
What? You erased one line. Yeah, that's one line. Ban him, honey. And I failed. Okay. The fucking first case. Lovely. Lovely. Erase 2 lines. Read it backwards. I don't know. Erase 2 lines, because I don't know. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W. And the curved part of the D. What? Really? That's fucked up. I thought it was just talking about the D. Okay, that's really annoying.
Well, would you look at that? Wow.
No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say. Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Right? Well, would you, Mr. Right?
The only right spelled is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us of the bomb transport case. Your Honor, 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. You're right, boss. And what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have been of one purpose.
Now?
To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than...
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tunnett on the charge of the courtroom bombing.
Ted Tunnett?
Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tunnett's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So, when she was caught in the blast, she left this bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tunnett's own ID number.
Objection!
Yep.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
He's got a good point there.
Well, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tunnett's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. But, no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tunnett's ID number.
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. Detective Arm had left the message. It should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tunnett hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so with the card.
What?
Mr. Tunnett was able to cover the message up because he's... the first to find the body? The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tunnett himself. I was the first one on the scene after that explosion. I was there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. Oh shit, yeah, they did say that. Mr. Tunnett saw that the victim had written his ID number. He used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgag measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tonic used them in another incident.
Oh, you assault on Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonic hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was a cursing. Oh, yep. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonic.
Gah!
Honey Blocker, ban him now! Now, honey, now! Ban him!
Order in the court. Order, I say. It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonic take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants.
Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
I finally drawn Mr. Tonic back into the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish goggle. Now watch me take your lies apart. Honey, ban up! No! Ban him.
Mr. Tonic, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonic. Message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case.
Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all.
You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later.
I see, ×2. But then, let me ask you. Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message?
That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright?
The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that the DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it'll be obvious as who wrote the message.
Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for DNA test for the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis.
No wonder the site is called Shroom Boo. People go boo upon seeing such a wretched sight. Oh yeah, you got him, honey.
Tell us it's here for the witness.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor.
Good burn, honey.
Mwah. What the court to hear how ridiculous the defense theory is.
Witness testimony.
After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. And she was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near the writing was?
Precisely. It is plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
Oh, I didn't have that already? Pretty sure I did.
I see. All right then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart?
Oh yeah, you're dead. You are dead, son.
Admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion.
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene?
To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal special to enter first.
In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you?
Well,
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Donovan's about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is.
Darn. I think he was just about to say something interesting, too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
Hold it!
You say at the time. You were able to tell this even with those goggles on? With these goggles, there was no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What? Poor Mr. Wright. We're always working so hard keeping our office together. Wait a minute. I don't have any gray hairs. Just kidding.
Objection!
I object this witness subject prematurely. Give me gray hair.
Mr. Tonic, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair, or lack thereof.
I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? Well, good. We got the hair situation figured out. Well, there's no way Detective Arm could have written it.
Hold it!
If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods.
A final message from your board supported it. Poor Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get it all misty-eyed.
Apollo's not dead, folks. So, how can you be sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message? It is very simple.
She had struck her head on the rubble and died near the courtroom entrance.
Wait, hold on.
Hold it!
No, I didn't mean to. Okay. Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast?
A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It stated in her autopsy report as well, cause of death, trauma to back of head.
Oh, the autopsy report. Yes, exactly. Yep, I was right. I'm so fucking smart. Hold on. A reason for that being... No, I'm smart. I'm a genius. It's because of the time of death. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonnant. Take a look at the autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head, caused by impact with a flat object. Oh. Yes, what about it? Oh, it's different, yeah. Let's take a good look at the bloody pieces of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction?
I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The blood stain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. How can we determine flat?
Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface, and this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message.
Your Honor, I have the results of the blood stain analysis. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood, and his defense claims only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense assertion is correct after all.
Yeah, it was. Yes, he did it. You're right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. I'll do it now. Woods. Data analysis proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim, Candace Arm, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23.
Mr. Tonnant, it is now apparent that you have told several lies in this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. You didn't tell the truth before? Yeah, because that's so good for you. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. That's not my bad.
I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
Oh well, if that's all you did then.
But still,
Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a crime, a criminal act.
glad to see you finally cross that finish line, Your Honor.
Very well then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
So yeah, that's a crime. Tampering with evidence. Alright, the truth. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number.
Hold it!
So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left. My bad, I should have said so from the outset. And you are sure it was your ID number? I am sure. It was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. Those funky things were provided by the police department. Well, these are special goggles customized by... Okay.
They were specifically created to be a particularly dark and shiny. Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. Especially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound.
I wish I had something to brag about. But be all that is may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And that it was your ID number. And that is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. We're clearly right.
Hold it!
And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic.
Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy.
If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. Can't imagine coming across the message Clikes written in blood.
If I saw a gasp in pain written in blood, I'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tonnant, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and...
That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said... But I did not detonate the bomb.
Hold it!
Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective R may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check.
Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even schoolchildren know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now?
Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. Just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist.
Mr. Tonnant, please continue with your testimony.
With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but... Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber.
Hold it!
I don't think she did. Oh, thank you, honey. By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number.
The victim may have suspected Mr. Tonnant for no other reason than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Bluesuit over there probably would have pinned the crab on you. He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court.
I've never even tried to harm a hair on your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Bain, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room, and I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases, because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. like bad. Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy's something else. Don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just a mistake. He won't wriggle out of it that easy. Did Mr. Tonnant see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in this testimony somewhere.
And throw it into another thing? Like, that's my thing. Hey, Becky. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? See me first discovered the bloody ring. Oh, I'm sorry. First discovered the bloody writing. Gotta present something here. I don't know.
Objection!
I'm throwing something random. Just chilling and complete some projects. Heck yeah! Yeah, I don't think so.
Very plainly wrote. Wait. I could be wrong. It's not the fact that it wasn't plain, right? That it's, you know, broken.
Objection!
I just want to make deadly sure that this is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said. Well, that's odd. Because that's not what I see.
Objection! What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo and the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonnant? What kind of game is this? So this is a courtroom drama game. It is called, well, it originated with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and it ended up going more and more. So this is the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. So this is the next 3 games in the series. So this is the 5th game out of it.
Oh, right. Now I remember, there was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad.
Come back. My beautiful contradiction.
It's great. I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me then, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tunnett really see it? Let's say he actually saw it. Mr. Tunnett really did see the R. There's no R anywhere on the bloody rating. What's going on here? It's right there. Now that I take another good look at this photo, I think maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to intimidate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't... Wait. I suppose that Mr. Tunnett really did see the letter R.
But the photo clearly shows that there is no R.
You don't see that? No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tunnett actually could have seen the R.
You're going to make that claim, and you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tunnett could have seen the R?
Please tell me that this counts.
Take that!
Please look here to the red of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of the where the floor is broken up.
That's the R that Mr. Tunnett saw.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but it doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
Have you ever played Silent Hill? I have not played Silent Hill. Is it good? Do you like it? What Mr. Tunnett saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole, a complete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh well, that explains it.
Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was this mission... Or, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion. The bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that. We can only conclude that it was written before the explosion.
But that's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise.
That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. What?
Order! Order in the court!
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What? It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Tonnett. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Todd saw the victim.
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
I will now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonnett's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb.
Oh my...
Mr. Tonnett, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the space of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonnett. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Tonnett, your testimony, please.
My testimony. There's no need for it. He's completely unnervous, right? He must have hit the nail on the head.
Because it helped. All I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you, but... blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Tisk. Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tonnett may have had the opportunity to kill Detective R, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tonic had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of a crime.
Well, Mr. Tonic,
Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon, Abby. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report, hoping there's something in here that could point us in the right direction. It does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm?
I believe I can. It's the bomb. Believe being the key word here.
Wait, you can.
And please do now. What did Mr. Tonic have that could have been used as a murder weapon?
Oh, wait. It could have been this, or was it the bomb?
Take that!
No remote? It's supposed to have been the murder weapon. If not, then it's the bomb. Aha, you fell right into my trap. So you confirm that this piece of evidence was not the murder weapon. This narrows my candidates down by 1. Nope, you don't tend to answer my question. Okay, so it is. Okay. Okay. It is the bomb, then. It is the bomb. It is the bomb. It is the bomb. Bro, can you let me, like...
Take that!
Mr. Tonic, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What the devils are you talking about?
You had this.
That's the bomb! I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace R was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head.
Ah!
Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Serious injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern.
Gah! Ha 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 ha.
What's with him?
Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb?
He's right. I don't have anything decisive. The bomb blew up.
Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb is blown to bits. It's gone. Gone. Boom. Game over. Yeah.
That's right. Is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? There's a crack. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the time display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when we made contact with Detective Arm's head. It's definitely a distinct possibility. Unless we find a fragment of the victim's blood on it, it's not gonna count. I guess you're right. Well, that's okay. Welcome back. I was just wondering, have you ever played Silent Hill before? And if so, do you like it? Setting up the bomb, Tonic managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, just be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonic murdered Detective Arm before the trial started, and he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I've just the thing. And it was at the photo that shows exactly what Tonic had to hide. This? The bomb or the body?
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, Mr. Tonic would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. You're right. If he figure out where the hiding place was. Exactly. We might be able to find some kind of evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tonic have hid the body during the trial? In the bomb transport case.
Take that!
Wait. A box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonic. No, I haven't played. I haven't played it, but I like it so. Or haven't played. Okay. So you're starting to play it, or what do you mean by that? What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me? Now, show me what's inside the bomb transport case. What? Why? No. There's no need. We've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in that explosion. But where was the body hidden during that trial?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
The answer's right here. It's in a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Donut, are you threatening me?
Heh. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me.
Oh, Mr. Donut, didn't you say that's just a training model? A fake to practice on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it?
How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up the courtroom number 4?
Huh?
The bomb that blew up in the courtroom was a different one. The one that I made. What the? Are we to take that as a confession on your part?
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Mr. Donut, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH-3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So, I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
So there really is a possibility the bomb was switched out.
No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time? You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Well, shit.
Order in the court!
I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! We're gonna witness another bomb exploding? You 4 are still here? Well, aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. That's for Mr. Payne.
That is... Ah!
And he's off. That's right. What do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really HH-3000? What should I do? Stand my ground. Can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but it'll be going now. With my dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed even with the remote switch to spot to be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonnet. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright?
More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life.
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Life's on the line here.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof.
You do?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonnet's bomb is not the real HH-3000.
Really? Oh, then immediately. Where's the proof of what Mr. Tonnet is holding is not the real HH-3000?
Take that!
Right here. The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely, it broke when Mr. Tonnet used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us now is not broken.
Oh, you're right.
Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tonnet was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. The bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No. Stop! What is that? Is that a bloodstain?
Just as I expected. Your lives have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonnet. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm it is Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonnet? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence?
Dismantle it. You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This 2000 is about to explode.
Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonnet. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake.
It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real.
Mad bomber, party of one.
There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. Stop! Made it.
Game over. Dismantle attempt failed.
Ha ha ha, it's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs to disarm at the black market.
What?
When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was out looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up, and now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found the kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why?
Well, that's fucked up. As you know, I love watching gameplay streams and videos. I joined a Silent Hill streamer, guys. It's actually really cool. Oh, heck yeah. It's a great way to do stuff. And do I have a Discord server? Nope. I don't really have a community, so I don't have a Discord server, so.
Dead Tonic, we're hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict.
Not guilty.
Yay! Court is adjourned. Bye. Enjoy your night.
December 18th, 12:31 p.m. District Court. Defendant. Lobby. Number 5. You did it, boss.
Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
Just sort of worked out that way, didn't it?
It's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Lena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice.
Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. Not so sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house.
How high up do you live again, Judy?
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? That's no forest, that's a mountain.
But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. A little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of?
Take that!
Huh? That wasn't the thing I was thinking of. Bad mining reading is my day job. I was wondering about the missing remote switch. Oh, shit, that too. Oh, right. That unsolved mystery. Ha ha ha, I was just testing you.
Oh, so you were looking to get your reaction at me, huh?
Now, always remember, the trial isn't really over until you get back to the office. Even if you get a not guilty, you still have to remember to stay sharp.
In other words, don't gloat too much over a victory, right, boss? Thanks for the tip.
I still wonder where that remote switch disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tana just got rid of it somewhere? Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. Hopefully we'll find out someday.
I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay.
Huh? Her grandmother?
No, silly, to Apollo.
Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him?
Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing the courtroom bombing case came to a close, but the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, maybe it's Kikes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least that's what I believed. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date? Time? Right? Anything? Agency? We're not done yet?
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Probably for good reason.
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. End. Okay, that is where we're ending for today. Thank you all so much for joining on in. I really like this opening music. Well, this game definitely will take us a lot longer because there's only, not only, because there's 6 episodes in total. So we're only a sixth of the way there. As for like the game, we're a fifth of the way through, but we'll see our next. I mean, yeah, Apollo's been interesting, like since he put on that army jacket or whatever. This will be interesting to see. But yeah. Costumes. What? Default old school suit. Yo, I want to put him in his nostalgic sweater. Default style street clothing. Yeah, I'll put you in that. I won't put you in that. Does that do something? Or does it just change the background photos? I don't see anything different, so I don't know. Guess we'll see. Okay. Well, next time we stream, we'll start this next trial, the next case. I wonder if... I really do wonder if we're ever gonna get to, like... seeing, like... Maya again. Just feels weird that they would cut Maya out. Maybe that's just me. I don't think that they would, though. That's the thing. But they could. I don't want them to cut out Maya. I like Maya. So. Alright, well, I'll talk to y'all later. See you guys.